space. The English Premier League has gotten involved in that. For those of you who watch the English Premier League, they're also involved in the NFT space and going to continue to be involved in it. And now NBA is rumored to be getting ready to jump in. Then, next up, big news item flashing across all headlines today is that Elon Musk has offered to buy Twitter for $42 billion in cash. That's $54.20 a share. It works out to be approximately 18% above yesterday's close of 45.85. We not too long ago saw that he joined the board and he probably just went in and said, you know what, let's just take this over. So he made an offer. He announced it on Twitter today with the SEC filing attached to his tweet. That said, it will more than likely make Twitter for an interesting trader today. I think it's currently up 7% in pre-market is what I'm seeing. Yeah, 7%. So yeah, definitely something. And I see Scott has it in his picks as well. Something that you guys can definitely keep on watch. That said, good morning, Steve B. Great to see you. Let's now talk about the trade I took yesterday. Small trade, nothing huge. I'm actually still in it. I have a small position on about 1/5. My stop is at that 40,600, and I'm hoping to just get out at that 42k or the break of 42k. May or may not happen, but just trailing it. But initially, the trade was a day trade, and wanted to get in small size Bitcoin over that 41.1k. After essentially looking back at it, I missed this run up. We just ran straight up from the open. This is the US Open here. And then we had that spike into resistance, came down, and then this instant recovery at this level that I've highlighted here, which was acting as the previous level of resistance, or the nearest level of resistance, acted as support. Could have gotten long here. I was a bit hesitant. It just pushed through, but I liked this pullback here, coming back, showing me that it was that gradual pullback, giving me the chance to get involved. Not as sharp as this appeared. Got in and scaled out for just about 1-to-1 partial, majority of the size, and just trailing it now. As you can see, this is a 15-minute chart, so it's just really not doing much here, but could very well add to the trade if we continue, because we are pushing up just a little bit to start the day with the futures, which are marginally red as well. That said, let's now talk about how we're starting the day. So today's watches, Bitcoin and Ethereum, are starting the US session red to flat. They have been fluctuating between red and green. Bitcoin is now up 0.09%. Ethereum is up, or down, 1% to start the day. And that mixed bag has essentially spread to the top 10. Again, we had another recovery day yesterday as opposed to what we saw on Tuesday. So 2 green days after that huge red day on Monday. Yeah, so where does that leave us for the top 10? Mainly red and flat, as I said before. Terra is the weakest, only down 2%. The rest of them are fluctuating between minus and plus 1%. Dogecoin is the strongest, up 3% to start the day. Where does that leave me and my watches? Well, main watches are Ethereum, Bitcoin, Solana, AVAX, and Terra, as they were yesterday. And really just looking for now what I can see happen on the daily chart, as well as looking for any potential continued move downward if we're establishing that downtrend, or if we're just going to reverse and continue higher from where we stopped and turned on Tuesday. So let's take a look at the charts. This is the daily for Bitcoin. Here we have it. And as I just said, we had that huge red day on Monday, which you can see here, and we turned and went higher from Tuesday to Wednesday. Here we are, green, and now starting the day. Very small range during the Asian session, not much, but we could very well get that momentum going into the US session today and see where we stand. But what am I looking at? We could very well push to this area here, that 42K, and then start to turn around. As you can see, we do need some level of recovery given this strong downside momentum. So this is it, healthy recovery for a downtrend. If we are to continue the downtrend, I'd look for some spikes into resistance to get short off of. If not, then we can continue higher and just erase this downside momentum, and the buyers are sustained and keep it going higher. So in that case, for longs, I'd be looking for short-term day trade. For shorts, I'd probably be looking to get involved for a longer term on the swing side. That said, as it stands, I mean, you can see from the daily chart, the lower time frames are pretty much uninteresting. So this is the day, not much, very tight range to start the day. So not much to look at there. Again, the same for Ethereum. Really, the main focus is the daily. So it is slightly, as I said, down 1% on the day after the 2 recovery days. So we could be a push, a spike into resistance and then start to come down. That's something I'd be looking for to get to start to build a short for a swing. If not, we'll be looking on the short term, smaller time frames for a short term trade to the upside. And then let's also take a look at Solana, weakest on the day. Or sorry, Terra is the weakest on the day. Yeah, so this is Solana here. Again, not much on the daily. Really have to be patient and look for those long-term trends. And then Terra, we can just look at the daily here. You can see it's the weakest on the day, much like Ethereum. It looks almost identical to it. So again, really just have to be patient and wait for that setup. If I'm going to be short, it's going to be for a longer term. Good morning, class. If I'm going to be long, it will be short-term day trade type situations. That's what I'm watching when it comes to the charts. So, guys, Yogi isn't here today, so I thought I would give you guys an update. I know a lot of you have been asking about it lately. It's a popular topic, so I'll just go through it quickly. NFTs. What is an NFT? Well, NFT is an abbreviation for non-fungible token. Keyword there is fungible. Why? Because what does fungible mean? It means that it's replaceable by another identical item. So non-fungible means that it's not replaceable by another identical item. So an NFT is a token that cannot be replaced or copied and is validated by the blockchain upon which it is built. So we spoke about blockchain technology and the miners acting as validators and verifying the authenticity of every single transaction. And an NFT is no different. It's a transaction, it's a token that's transferred to the owner and it's validated by the miners and it cannot be undone. So once the person owns the NFT, they can always refer to the blockchain because it's publicly available for anyone to see, totally transparent, and show that they own an NFT. Even more so, NFTs give credence to the smart contract network as they are visible on the blockchain. So you can always look at the blockchain, which is the grand ledger, to see who the owner is, or the wallet that owns it, I should say, because you won't see names, you'll see the wallet number. And it is proof that the owner has rights to the smart contract that was set up with the NFT and has access to any utility that is promised. Meaning, if someone sets up an NFT, a group of NFTs, and you buy one, you'll get access to the utility that they promise. Whether they say you can come to their house for 5 minutes, give them a high five or whatever, you can always show that NFT as a picture for proof, PFP, to show that you own the contract. If they don't believe you, you can always go to it on the blockchain and show them that you are the owner of the token, or you have access to the wallet that owns the token, and no one should have access to your wallet other than you. So that is it, and that is what an NFT is. Quick reminder as well, guys, before I go and hand over to Scott to start stocks. Again, tomorrow is not a trading day. Markets are closed. And next week, I won't be here Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. I'll be back on Thursday. So if I don't see you, wishing you guys a happy Easter and a great weekend. and also a great start to next week. I'll be back next week, Thursday, and just going off for a little holiday. We spoke about it last week, Friday. I'm going glamping, so hope to enjoy that and get some time off and relax and refresh, because this career is definitely demanding. So yeah, thanks Doug G. Hey Mario, hope you're well as well, and enjoying life altogether. So yeah, that's it from me, guys. Wishing you guys all the best and a green day. And I hope if you have any questions, feel free to send me a PM, and I hope you enjoy it as well. Thanks, Mazdak. You're welcome, Lucas. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that. So yeah, stay tuned for Scott. He's up next to kick you guys off with stocks. So take care and bye for now. Cheers. Thanks, Patrick.
Great green. Everybody here in the room and on social media this morning on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, StockTwits, and good morning to everybody on YouTube. Thank you for smashing that like button. Thank you for taking part in the best trading room in the entire world. We appreciate what you do each and every day. We've got earnings season underway. The banks are out today. We've got Twitter news with Elon Musk. All of these things and more as we get into the day today. Looking at these beautiful markets and welcoming everybody here to trade with us. We do have a couple of IPOs. The IPOs yesterday were two duds. Nothing happening there, no trades at all. And I'm looking forward to trading with everybody today. Well, let's talk about these markets that we've been seeing. We've been trading this past week. I've got 2 red days or 2 green days, 1 red day. And let's talk about where we're at here with the futures and where we're going today. We'll start off with Asia, where we saw the Nikkei move higher. Green 328.51, Shanghai and China up 38.82, and the Hong Kong Hang Seng up 143.71, up 0.67%. Shanghai was up 1.22%, and the same thing with the Nikkei, up 1.22%. Europe, green across the board as well. German DAX up 56.45. FTSE in the UK up 15.41, and the CAC 40 in Paris up 25.53. All 6 markets that we track globally are up, which puts pressure to the upside of our futures here in the US of A. And our pre-market futures a little mixed this morning. Dow futures up 10 points, S&P futures down 10 points, NASDAQ down 34 points. So, I mean, little changed. Major bank earnings are out. Oil is down almost $2, down 1.93 points, down to 102.32. Thank God it's not 202.32. And gold. Yep, down $6.60, down to 1978.10 per troy ounce. Silver down 30 cents, copper down, platinum down, palladium the only one that's up. Elon Musk in the news, the big headline today, offering to buy Twitter for $43 billion so it can be transformed as a private company. Goldman Sachs out there, estimates that trading desks are really surging here, and it's what's led them to a profitable quarter. Retail sales rose 0.5% in March, even amid the inflation jump. Import prices hit an 11-year high. So we're starting to feel that pressure of the markets, of the cost of goods sold. Morgan Stanley out there in the news topping estimates with the trading revenues like I just talked to you about. And all of the banks doing very well. Citigroup out, Goldman Sachs higher. Wells Fargo, the only one that's moving to the downside. We'll talk about that and more. The thing that you have to know this morning is our pre-market futures fairly flat, little bias to the downside after having good overnight sessions and in session with Europe and Asia this morning. So be cautious. Again, today is going to be the final day of the week. We do not trade tomorrow. We do have mentoring today at 3:15 with Michael Orevi. So again, watch out for that as we get into the day. Well, let's say good morning to everybody here individually, ready to rock and roll here today. I'm looking forward to trading with everybody all day. Again, 3 sessions today. You're in the morning session right now with Meir and I will be taking you through the morning session. We've got Michael Orevi at lunchtime today. I will take you all the way through to the closing bell as Michael pairs off and goes into the mentoring session. That's at 3:15 today. All right, good morning to everybody here. Good morning to NASDAQ, to Lucas. Good morning to you. Thanawak, good morning. Good morning, Arazu. Great to have you here this morning. Steve B, good morning to you. Adeline, good morning. Silverio, good morning. Alejandro, good morning. Remy, good morning to you. Boker Tov, Itai. Joshua, good morning to you. Happy Passover. Yes, absolutely. Thank you so much. Happy Passover to all and happy Easter to all celebrating this weekend. Thank you so much. Javed, good morning to you. Yep. Oh, yes, Clifton, good to remind me. Thank you so much. We do have the discounted trading platform or trading right now, and that is happening as we speak, and that will take you all the way through to when does it end? Through the 20th, right? 20th right now. This is our Easter discounted trading commissions on CFD platform. As long as you're not in the US of A, click the link below. You can come into this this trading room and gear up and get the commission-free trading all the way up to that $2,000 mark. It's a great time to be with us right now. Also, if you're on the outside looking in and you want to join us into the room here, you can do so for as little as $99. Clifton will have that link as well. And we would love to have you here. This room is growing exponentially and a great time to be with us here. The market is closed tomorrow. Yep, market is closed tomorrow all day. Thank you so much, Javed. Jills, good morning to you. Great to have you here this morning. Good morning to Clifton. Yep, absolutely. Bobby D, good morning to you. Good morning, Klaus. Yep, Julio, good morning to you. Simon, good morning. George, good morning in Australia this morning. Larissa, good morning to you. Add zeros. Great to see you here this morning. Perfect to have you here. Scott, good morning. Yep, Lalaj, good morning to you. Avi, good morning to you. Endry, good morning. Hey, Mario. Yep, thank you so much. Appreciate that. Appreciate the happy Easter. And happy Easter to all of you that celebrate it, and happy Passover to all of you that celebrate it this morning. So for sure. Yep, Ian, good morning. Good morning, Seth. All right, let's talk some stocks here this morning. A couple of stocks I do like. This VERU, first stock over 16. We're going to watch this morning, see if this continues. This is going to be VERU long. Oops. Try it one more time. VERU long over 16 this morning. We'll watch that stock. It's been on a tear. I do like Twitter to the upside. 48.50 on the Twitter trade. TWTR long at 48.50 this morning. And then you've got the banks now. Wells Fargo down big this morning. We'll watch that. NVIDIA looks really, really good this morning to the upside. So does Goldman Sachs, Citigroup as well. I think what we'll do is we'll watch Goldman Sachs here this morning. We'll pull it right here. I like the trade. I like the stock. I like where it's been and where it's going here. If you look at it on a daily chart, take a look at this. Coming off the bottom here, good earnings, and we'll watch this stock today. I like it here above the 329. It's already there. We're going to post it above 329, and we're going to watch this here as we get the day started. All right, with us here this morning on the Tradenet side, we've got Clifton and Gabe, our Tradenet support team, along with Matt, Craig Nehemiah, who you heard from, our cryptocurrency expert. Yogi has joined us this morning, so that's good. Hopefully Yogi will be with us here this morning to trade the open. Aggie LaFleur is here, and my trading partner, our leader, Meir Barak, is here with us this morning. We get started in 20 seconds, so we'll get Meir in here, get the charts switched over. Be cautious this morning. I'm warning you, just be cautious because the market is going to open flat. We'll look for direction. No need to jump in on the first candle unless it grabs you and says you got to do it. And I'm looking forward to trading with everybody. Okay, traders, 3 seconds to go. Here comes Meir. Hey there,
traders.
partner. Happy
Hi, Scott. Thank you.
There are the charts for you, my friend.
Yeah, taking over.
Yep, looking good.
Guys, some interesting movers are, of course, Twitter. We could and should find an opportunity to go long with Twitter because Elon Musk wants to buy it $54. It doesn't necessarily mean the stock should go to $54, but it's likely to be believed so by a lot of people. So the stock is up 5%, and there's a likelihood that it will continue to move higher. So let's look for a long. My long entry is going to be over 48.50, which is the highs.
Yep, I posted that pre-market, and I'm going to be with you here, Meir, on this first trade. $48.50 long trade. Watch it. All of the banks up this morning.
EWAC. Get ready. Intel.
About 3 cents to go. Watch the entry on Twitter. 48.50 long.
We will find a long opportunity today, even if it's not going to spike up now. It will spike up later. Did not have the power to move over. It's okay. Actually better, I have to say. It's less dangerous when it's coming down the way it is right now. Then we could potentially get a long, which is probably safer.
About hitting new lows this morning, BABA.
If it would go over 48, I'll go long. We no longer have to wait until the highs.
Yep, I'm looking at NVDA moving. Yeah, I'm probably not going to take this first candle. We'll see though on Twitter. I'll come in with Meir here at 48. See if we can get this to go.
Take a little bit more size than usual. If it triggers. We just need to clear away some of the profit-taking individuals who use this pop-up to take some profits home, and maybe they're gone.
Hi guys, I'm Meir. Hi Scott. Good morning. Can I get a sound test?
Hey Yogi, good morning. Sound is fine.
Late. Bye.
So watching Wells Fargo, WFC, under 45.50 if it comes down.
No trade on Twitter. Simply sitting on my hands right now, traders.
Thank you, Gaston.
Oh, Boeing is spiking today.
Remember, traders, final day of the trading week today. We will be off tomorrow. Yep, Viru's under 15.
Market's initial move is up. I'm watching Wells Fargo WFC under 45.50 as I posted. It's getting close. The longer Twitter spends here, the better. Then we could find a better entry and a safer entry.
Would agree. Wow, NVDA. Yeah, I'm looking for a way to possibly take Tesla long this morning as well. Come on, Twitter, give us an opportunity here.
I think we can consider 47.50 now, Scott, if it moves higher. Well, we'll see. It'd be interesting if it comes down and close the gap. I'd be surprised.
Especially with
Didn't take
Elon
any
in the
trade yet.
news.
And I'm watching the Qs in the S&P, and I'm still waiting. Yeah. Yeah, because if they will decline his offer to buy Twitter, he said he's going to consider his holdings in his company, in this company. This is 9%. So if they say no, it's going to be a huge dump on Twitter.
I think it's just going to raise his offer.
Okay, traders, I'm going to take my first trade is going to be a Tesla trade. Would you believe it? Tesla trade 1,007 on the long side here on a Thursday. Small share size to start. We can always add over 110. 1010, sorry. So we'll watch it here at 1,007. Two red candles to start on Twitter. NVDA looks like the only stock that looks really, really good right now. Any type of pullback could be bought. NVDA.
Moved up yesterday, the S&P moved up. And so far, it continues the uptrend. Oh, no, actually, just changing my mind here. NASDAQ is under the lows. Okay, I gotta find something. So maybe Baba. Post Baba under 97.60. New entry to Twitter. 750.
Adeline, Citigroup, C, looking good, but I think we should wait for a small pullback. It's a bit extended right now. I'm still looking for my first trade.
Could be Twitter here. I mean, I'm looking for Twitter. If Tesla gets under 1,000, it'll be Tesla. There goes VERU. I'm long VERU. Long VERU at 16. Target's going to be close to 17, I think, on this trade. VERU. Stop loss will be 15.
I posted Oxy, OXY, for a long. 59.80. Oxy. And I don't know why, but I can't see the screen sharing suddenly. Can I get a sound test? I think Meir froze, or it's only on my platform.
I think Meir is frozen, yeah.
in a funny situation.
Yeah. First trade, VERU. Again, at 16, looking for maybe 1650. Let's see what we do here.
Meir just posted a trade. And Clifton, I think we have again the problem with Omnovia. I can see Scott, I can see myself, and on my TV, I don't see anyone. I don't really care, but guys, the S&P is under the lows. The Qs is moving down. The S&P is still green, but let's see. Yeah, Angie, that's a good one.
Watch VERU to the upside now.
I just restarted. Can you see me now?
Yep.
Yeah,
Can see you now.
saw you
and
even
hear you.
earlier.
I'm short WFC as I posted.
Okay, now we can see the
Nasdaq
screens.
and the S&P are both under the lows now, coming down.
Twitter trying right here. Still no trade Twitter. The only thing that I'm in right now is VERU.
I'm changing my entry in Oxy 5970.
What is this bloodshed in NVIDIA? Baba, I don't know. Tell you what, it moved up too much, way too much. I don't want to mess around with it. No. Normally when stock is starting with such a big gap up and covering such a distance, it normally continues. I think it's more likely to assume that Baba will move up and close the gap.
Yeah, I think
Okay,
Baba
traders,
will
I'm out of the
definitely do it today
VERU
because
trade.
of its
Out of
daily chart,
VERU
guys.
with a
The daily
loss.
chart of Baba is extremely extended, and I'm about to go long OXY. 59.70.
No, just 500
I'm
shares
long.
on
First
VERU.
trade of the day.
Yeah, Leo, it looks like it's something's, yep. Well, glad I got out of it, that's for sure. Somebody's sniffing around on that one. Okay, looking at Tesla, looking at Twitter, still no trades. First trade of the day, a loser on VERU. And here I sit looking for more.
Twitter, new entry 4730.
Wow, market's moving down sharply, guys. I think that was Adeline that asked about Citigroup. Now Citigroup is on the VWAP, and maybe you can take it about 51.50. Even though the markets are moving down, Citigroup is still strong.
Goldman Sachs selling off as well.
Mana is spiking up.
Hey, traders, I'm going to try Twitter here at 47, TWTR long at 47. This is my second trade of the day. Stop loss will be under the lows. Target will be 48 for a point higher. Stop loss will be 46 on Twitter. I'm watching VERU as well.
Posted Baba actually for
Both
long.
S&P and the
1950.
Nasdaq are moving down. Nasdaq is down almost 0.6%. S&P just under zero.
I will
Tesla
close
flirting
OXY
with
soon.
that $1,000 line.
Okay, I'll join Scott if it moves over 47.20. Return.
Wow, I just dropped like 3 points in 10 minutes. That's a steep drop in the S&P and the Qs right now, guys.
Yeah, we're still coming down. Tesla about to move
Closing
to a new low.
OXY.
BA
Out
could
news.
theoretically move higher if the market will stop here. Well, it could do anything. The airlines are moving higher, so Boeing could follow.
I stopped out from OXY and I'm waiting for BABA. Pretty strong versus the market.
No trade on Twitter.
Still in the first 15 minutes or so. So the fact that the market's coming down is not necessarily the direction the market will pick. During the first 10 or 15 minutes, market could come down and then change direction.
Change
Okay,
my
I gotta
BABA.
try NVIDIA over 223, which is now going along NVIDIA here. Is a stop under the lows.
Okay, I'm long BABA. Second day in a row.
Watch Twitter for the entry here, TWTR.
Nice entry in BABA. Me too, George.
If the market wants to change direction, this is the time to change the direction. I'll go long Twitter over 47. $20. Still short WFC, it's looking okay. Not that it's doing much.
Okay, here comes the entry on Twitter, TWTR, $47, 46 will be my stop. Tesla under $1,000.
Wow, this is coming down. Well, S&P and NASDAQ do not stop. Still coming down. We'll have a stop in NVIDIA under the lows, which is close to 2190. We stopped them out of NVIDIA.
Guys, you're asking a lot of questions about shorts. BBBY short or BABA or a Neo short. And I can tell you that after the market just dropped for the last 15 minutes, I think it's a FOMO, like fear of missing out. Let's go short. Wait a second. The market just moved down for the last 15 minutes. Wait for a pullback first and then look for a short because it's clearly that the market will bounce soon. So wait, let's wait a bit. I took only 2 trades so far. Stopped out in OXY and BABA long, so far looking good. But after 15
Wouldn't
minutes,
mind going long again if NVIDIA moves over to 23 again.
after 15 minutes of red candles, don't go short. The pullback will be on you.
Twitter still holding. WFC about to touch the lows.
Wow, at the low of the day. Okay, watch Twitter again. Keep saying it here. Looking for the bottom and the nice move higher. Just not there yet.
My entry could change down to 47.10 over 47.10. I will go long over 47.10. WFC new low, good. About to go long Twitter over 47.10.
I'm long Twitter at this time.
I'm still in Baba.
I'm taking extra size in Twitter. I will be taking extra size in Twitter because the potential here is, I believe, quite good. And it's not a huge mover.
We're still moving down. Nice opening for the last trading day of the week, right? One-way ticket. But guys, watch Baba. I think I'll add in Baba. It's extremely strong, beautiful support in the VWAP, Baba. The markets are crashing and Baba just moving sideways. I'm going to add. Looks very good right now. I'll add 98.
Come on, Twitter.
25.
Target 48 on Twitter. Again, I've started the day red, trying to bail out here with the Twitter trade, TWTR, on the long side.
About to go long Twitter over 47.10. I'm long.
NUE. Let's see. LQ. LK. NUE. Wow, extremely spready, low volume, and a bit extended for the upside on its daily chart. So, no, it's extremely spready. Be careful. NUE. Be careful. And Meir, Javad asked you about RAD. It's a small stock, right? Yeah. What do you think
Yeah,
about
take a look
RAD?
soon.
I'm still in Baba, guys.
Stop loss for me is going to be 46 on Twitter.
Already is not a big mover, but could consider going long over 860, 865. The problem is your target could be just 20 cents or so, not a stock that I would like to trade. Airlines are shooting higher and Boeing is holding down. Why is that? It happens sometimes, of course, but it also suggests that Boeing has a potential to move higher. I want to go long Boeing over 183.50. Normally it follows the airlines. Right now it's still holding in green territory, small green, but I've got the feeling it's going to join the airline at some point. It was looking much better.
I'm still in Baba. And I will add above 98. I'm changing my adding point in Baba.
Traders 47.50 on Twitter. I will add. I would probably stay away from VERU right now. Will not take it over the close. Tesla seems broken. NVDA. Come on, Twitter.
Okay, Boeing may trigger. Long Boeing.
It's in Moderna for a long right now, mRNA. Interesting candle yesterday in Moderna. Yeah, maybe Bobby, maybe above 169, 1 point stop loss. Let's see. I'm still in a Baba.
I'm long BA, I'm long Twitter. Short WFC, but WFC is doing nothing.
Come on, Twitter. Do something for us here.
It's doing, Scott, it's doing
Yeah.
so far.
47.50 going to add to the trade? Just be patient with this trade. It's coming.
DWAC, I did like it for the short side, but I did not follow. Let's see what's going on there. It's somewhere on my charts here. Where is it? Seems like I didn't put it up. It's coming down. I think it should continue coming down.
I'm about to add on Baba 98. Hopefully the market will bounce to the VWAP. Nice all over in BA, Meir.
So far, BA is looking good.
Yeah. The market will probably bounce soon. No, another red candle in the queues.
Twitter's still coming along.
Guys, I'm moving out of WFC. I'm up like 10 cents, I don't know, something like that. I'm moving out here. It's not doing anything. Maybe it will come down, maybe it will move up. I don't want to take that bet. It's weak, but I didn't get in for 10 cents. So whatever direction it will choose, I don't want to be there. I'm out. I took a very small profit, less than 10 cents, I think.
Let's see Roblox. Easy, thank you.
So far, Twitter's looking fine. Going to.
15 cents to go on Twitter for my ad.
Okay. Here we go. BA reaching my target here and more. I'm about to take my partial at any sign of a pullback in BA.
Added to Baba.
That was a beautiful trade. BA is going. Getting ready for a partial in BA. If it moves under 70. Thank you, BA. Needed that after my NVIDIA trade. And rocking and still rocking. Come on, 185 BA, yes. Moves under 85, I'll take my partial. Now, took my partial in BA.
Nice, nice. Traders, I'm going to go NVIDIA long here, 221. NVIDIA long, 221.
Happy to see that. Happy to see that, Lucas. Welcome. Tesla is extremely weak.
220 stop loss here on NVIDIA. I'm going to be longing this stock, 221. Come on, Twitter. Right by that VWAP is where I'm going to come off. Yep. No trade NVIDIA. Waiting for it here. Hopefully we'll get it.
Okay. I want to use this spike up in Twitter to take a partial. It's a fantastic trade for me.
I'm going to be selling into this strength of this move after adding at 47.50. This has turned me green for the day easily. Nice move higher on Twitter.
Moves under 47.70. I'll take my 75. I'll take my partial. Oh, look at Boeing. Boeing is taking off.
Go, go.
Wow.
Go, Twitter. Well, we knew we were going to have a long trade in Twitter today, Scott.
Yep.
We were just waiting for the right time, and it came.
Yeah, I think it's just a testament to to being patient with the trade, knowing to get in at the whole number, knowing that the stock is up for the day, knowing that Elon's involved, it's got all the press on it, and picking that spot.
The 47.85, I'll take my partial in Twitter.
Taking the partial right here on Twitter at 93. I'm out 3/4 of the trade on TWTR.
Took my partial in Twitter.
Guys, Baba, looking good.
And we do have the first SPY pullback. So the S&P just started moving higher a bit. I'm reducing some more size Boeing. I don't trust it.
I'll take a look at SQ, Joshua. Let me take a look at SQ. Probably stay to the downside, probably still short it here, maybe under 124.50. The only time I'd go long is if it breaks yesterday's close, which is the 126.05. I'd still stay short though, Joshua. still stay short. Will Tesla stay down all day? That's the other question. Okay, NVDA, no trade.
I take a look at AMC. I don't like AMC. I think it's just moving up a little bit because the market moved up, but it's red for the day. I won't go for it.
The market really wants to go down today.
Look at NVIDIA, new low.
Yeah.
Well, NASDAQ just touched a new low, right?
Yeah, and the S&P just touched the VWAP and dropped. I mean, give us a chance to join. Wow.
NASDAQ
Q's under the low,
down,
the S&P under the low.
S&P is down. Look at Tesla looking for a new low now.
Yep. Wow. And look at NVIDIA, both of them to the downside.
Hey guys, now after I added in Baba, I'm going to place out stop loss. 97.50, I think. 60. Oh, wow. The Q's is 1.1. Down. The S&P is 0.4.
Oh, we just came down with a lot of momentum.
Yeah. Look at
Quite
NVDA.
momentum.
Wow. Look at Tesla.
And I'm taking long in Roblox. Above 44.
Regardless of market direction, Twitter could still go.
I took Roblox for a long.
Twitter just have a good story behind it, and that's it.
What's the story with Tesla? It's the same hero in both of them, right? Elon.
He's putting all his money in Twitter, you know?
Yeah, I don't know why he want to invest fifth of his capital in company that losing $220 million a year for the last 17 years in order to remove it from the market, make it private company. I mean, this guy Elon, you probably know something, right?
Let's
One
see if it
thing
breaks
I
that
can say
VWAP. Here.
about this guy is definitely not stupid. I mean, he has some plan.
Yeah, of course. But why to
You don't come
take
up
it
with a
off
40 billion purchase without a plan.
Is this in Trump, really? Yeah, but why to remove it from the stock market? I mean, why he wants to make it private company? You can raise money, you can go to a offering with the Twitter. Wow, NVDA is sinking. Wow, the Qs and the S&P. Woo-hoo.
Yeah, look at Tesla too. Really getting crushed here.
Yeah. I'm still in
We made
RBLX.
today.
And I'm still in Baba, which is amazingly strong so far. Tried to do it from the board and they rejected it. Yeah. Hey guys, I'm going to close Baba soon. 97.50.
No, I wouldn't go for IBM. It was on my long list today and it did well until the market started coming down. I mean, while the market was coming down, it moved to new highs and then it gave up when the market just gave up again. The S&P is down almost 0.6%. However, the NASDAQ is down 1.2%, almost 1.3%. It's not a big drop for the S&P, especially after moving higher yesterday. Just approximately 50% of yesterday's upside move. So everything could change. Although right now it does not look much like there's a chance it's going to change direction, but it's still an option. Yeah, DWAC looked to me like it's going to come down today.
I'm still in Baba, I'm still in Roblox, and if I'll be stopped out from both of them, I will call it a day because I already have one stop loss in Oxy, and I added in Baba, so both of them will spike higher right now in the market.
Guys, I'm not going to take another trade today. Here's my results here. I'm up just over 9 grand, a little bit more with my open trade. Actually, the only one I've got open right now that is in green is Twitter. I've got Boeing at the entry point. So it's a nice day for me with 3 winners, let's call it 2 winners, WFC. It really doesn't count. And 1 loser in NVIDIA, which I started with. But Twitter is the one I really trusted with more size, and it did work out very nice. Wonder what's coming next in Twitter. It's coming down now, but I still hold 400 shares, and I think it's likely to move higher. But I do have to take off early because in 2 hours or so, I have to take a flight. So, flying in 2 hours and done for the day. Thanks, Joshua. Happy Passover for all of you guys. The Jewish holiday tomorrow. That's why I'm getting home tonight. And happy Easter all. Market's going to be closed tomorrow. So thank you all for being with us this week. It was a tough week for me. I'm not sure if I'm green, really. Not sure. Maybe around 0, maybe a bit green. I'm not sure. I have to check out my numbers. But it hasn't been easy for me this week. Definitely hasn't been easy for me this week. Anyway, I hope next week's going to do better. I want to thank you all for joining. And if you are in YouTube, please give us a like. We'd really appreciate if you just hit that like button for us. So thank you all. I'll see you next week. Bye, traders.
Meir, have a great extended weekend. And enjoy the day off tomorrow. Send pictures.
Yeah, well, it wouldn't take long until my next flight on Sunday. I'm flying to Berlin. So
there you go.
Gonna spend the next few days in airplanes.
Yeah. All right, well, be safe, my friend. Enjoy, and we'll talk to you from Berlin next Monday.
Yeah, I'll be trading from Berlin on Monday, exactly.
Okay.
Bye, traders.
Traders, as we transition, thank you to Meir. Meir made me some good money this morning on the Twitter trade. Also added to that trade. That's really important here. So 1 losing trade and 1 winning trade on Twitter. Now, you know what? I'm just waiting as we speak now to get into possible NVDA trade, possible Tesla trade. Again, these trades right now, when you're looking at them, and I'll pull one of them down here, WFC down to the bottom here. I'm also looking, believe it or not, as a VERU short. So again, to me, that's going to be the key here. If the stock gets back up to that 1650 area, believe it or not, I'm shorting it.
I was green for a moment in Roblox. I was green for a moment in Baba. Now, I truly hope that the market will bounce, but it looks like a bear flag right now.
Anything close to 47 on Twitter, I'll come out of the rest of the shares.
Let's see, crowd.
Yeah, I don't think so. I think NVDA is beaten down too much for us to take it long. You know, you're bottom fishing right here. It's not a bad thing on NVDA if you think it's going to run higher, but I really don't want to get involved in that. Tesla will be going long at 1,000 here.
Come on, Baba.
If we get back up there.
Yeah, DVG, let's hope.
Yeah, that was a
huge
DVG trade.
Baba and Roblox. Wells Fargo, let's see. Yeah.
Yeah, WFC down, bouncing off the bottom here, but it's given up a bunch today.
Wow, Wells Fargo. What a huge candle.
Wow, WFC right off the bottom, eh?
Yeah, approaching the high of the day. Imagine that people shorted it like, wow, WFC, what a huge candle. What's going on?
That would be a short play for me. There's no doubt about it. WFC.
No, DVG, I'm not going to take Amazon. Not today. I'm green right now in Baba, Roblox approaching my entry point. I'm still red for the day because of Oxy, but this market is, I didn't see it coming. I mean, this huge drop. Hopefully, I'll be able to take my first target in Baba, 99, I think. I'll take it. Okay, guys, I'm going to test something. I'll be right back. So far, our stop loss in Baba will be 97.50. And actually, I will close Roblox under 43.30. So I'll be right back.
I mean, part of me, yeah. Okay, Alfred, you take care of yourself. Yep. Blessings to you, my friend. Look at VERU. I will short VERU today at some point in time. Let's see if it takes off the top here. It's halted. Interesting. Yeah, it's like fire. Yeah, let's see how I can go. Remember, here's the daily. So I mean, straight up, nothing does this, right? So it's just a matter of time before it comes down, but it's definitely the hot ticket right now.
Okay, guys, I'm back. Can I get a sound test, please?
Yeah, you sound fine. Yogi?
Sound fine, but a bit cold.
Yeah.
Let's hope this long weekend will help me. Almost to my
NVDA at
first
the
target
bottom.
in Baba. Still holding Roblox. GME boom. It means that DVG, you have a company called Vroom, which is VRM.
Yep.
It's $2 stock, Vroom. Let's see. Veru altered again on the way up or down? Up. Wow,
I think under
Veru.
46. What we'll do is we'll go 46.50 yens. So I'll list it right now.
Scott, did you
Been watching
Scott,
it.
did you see VERU? Yeah. Wow.
Yeah, I saw it. I really want to short it, but it's been halted.
It's an account killer. It looks like all over the place. Move from 16 to 13, back to 16, altered twice. Crazy. The Qs and the S&P are bear flagging. Again. Baba again at my entry point.
Yep, I'll still short WFC. Yep. Look at VERU. You know, right now maybe 1650. Good, Alejandro. It is going to go higher.
Roblox in green, Baba in green. Wow, Wells Fargo. Crazy, crazy, crazy move in Wells Fargo.
Yeah, I don't think I'll take VERU. I just don't want the exposure right now on a Thursday, last day of the month. Last day of the month, last day of the week. All right, you could take it under 17 if you really have to have it. No. I don't have a vacation planned until June. I got a couple of days off in May, but other than that, not much. Yep. I would take Tesla 19 or 995, monitoring that.
I knew it on VERU. Yeah, I certainly like it here. Let's go 47.10 on the long side here on Twitter, TWTR. I like it. Okay, I'm long the trade. Let's see if we can get it here. I certainly love Tesla here on the recovery, 995. $46 would be my stop loss on Twitter. I'm looking for about 40 or 50 cents to the upside to the start. Come on, Twitter.
Yeah, WFC, no trade. I mean, I liked it. I like it short, but again, it's probably not. Probably not going to guess unless it closes the entire gap. We'll see. Tesla searching for more on the bottom side here. Same with NVDA. Pullback here is real. Watching Twitter. I'm in this trade. I think Twitter's going to be just fine, though. We're going to need a little help from the market here, which we're not getting right now. Well, I'll tell you what, man. Tesla's in a world of hurt right now. Okay, Twitter's looking great. Again, that 47, we'll go 47.70 right now. 47.70 on Twitter.
Hi guys, I'm back. Can you hear me? Can you see me? Who knows?
Yeah, can hear you. Yep. Yogi, you're fine.
Okay, guys, so a red day, 100% red. Start with the OXY, stopped out a bit more than my risk unit. Instead of losing 800, I lost 11, almost 12. Roblox, I lost 1K because I placed my stop loss a bit lower than my original stop loss. And Baba got me. Baba got me because I almost reached to my first target, and then it dropped to my hard stop loss, and I lost almost 2 risk units, 1400. So it's a red day, and the markets are extremely red as well. And it's okay. Yesterday was a huge green day for me, but it's always a shame to go to a long weekend after a very red day. So I'm down 3,600 today, which is a red day for me. And that will be it. Guys, we have a long weekend. Tomorrow I won't be here, but all of you as well. So Scott, Aggie, Clifton, Gabe, Craig, Matt, Mike, and all of you traders, it was a pleasure this week. And I will see you all next week. Hopefully that I will feel better tomorrow, the day after tomorrow, and Saturday as well. And then on Sunday, I will upload my swing picks and I will start to do some recaps. And I will go back to my YouTube channel again. And that's it. Guys, thank you. Scott, enjoy your long weekend. And I'll see you next week.
Yeah, you
Bye-bye.
too, Yogi. Take care. Hope you feel better. We'll see you back on Monday.
Thank you.
Okay, traders, as we continue on, we're only about an hour and 15 minutes into the day here. I'm only in the one trade, Twitter. WFC would have been the icing on the cake. There's no doubt about it. I'll wait out for the VWAP. I just think that 70 mark is good enough right now to hit.
John,
Hey, what do you say, Craig? How are you?
I'm good, thanks. How are you?
Doing great. Doing very well. Very, very well.
Great to
No
hear.
complaints.
It's great.
Started off red, turned to green real quickly, and we're just waiting and watching this market right now.
Yeah, I know. It's another one of those days, just straight out the gate, non-stop selling. Quite different. Yesterday was the opposite, straight out the gate, non-stop buying. So that seemed to be the trend this week. On both sides, on equities and on crypto at the start, it's just been unidirectional. And I think, just observing you guys trade in the mornings, it's been a bit more difficult because it's harder to really capture direction when you want those pullbacks and they're not coming, or, things just change directions quickly and just continue straight against you. So, on the crypto side of things, I'm out the last bit of my position we took yesterday on Bitcoin long. Just that spike down just got me out, but overall green trade, nice one. So today I was looking to add to it actually before we had that spike down. It didn't reach my entry, just kind of went down with the Qs. Now we've broken below 41K and held, so I'm looking for a pullback now to possibly build into swing trade to carry over the weekend. and the long weekend, and see how that goes and build into it. But yeah, crypto's down as well on the day. Started flat, now Bitcoin down almost 2%, Ethereum down 2.5%. So Terra, which was the weakest on the day, started down 2%, now down 4%. So yeah, I think we do get a bit of a recovery bounce on both sides. Maybe the market could bounce here and retest the middle of the range, possibly. Just natural mean reversion, and cryptos as well. So looking for that and see where we can find some trades to continue this downside momentum. Yeah.
Okay, still in the Twitter trade, TWTR. We just didn't say, I just didn't say what I meant on WFC. I should have taken the short here.
Twitter giving back all of those pre-market gains and more off that Elon Musk announcement. We spoke about it this morning. I mean, leave it up to him to shake things up, right?
I like Morgan Stanley here too. I'm going to post this trade 85.50 MS. Target 86 and stop loss just below 85, 84.80. I'll tell you what, Tesla, no stopping it, really. Twitter not doing it. Again, overall market right now, we got to be taking that into consideration. If you're looking at the overall market right now, if you're trying to figure out, you know, hey, why are we doing what we're doing right now? Well, quite easy right now. I mean, you're looking at a market that on the Dow we're up over 100 points, but both S&P and NASDAQ negative, and NASDAQ's negative by a bunch, over 1.30%. I think, you know, a lot of it has to do with Twitter, with the with Tesla right now. And again, until this market improves, we're not going to see much of anything go to the upside, I don't think. You have any advice for how to stop taking your last partial too early? Okay, so I mean, first of all, have your plan, right? So let's just say you're taking 400 shares, right, Joshua, and you know you have your plan. Your first part of your plan would be, hey, where am I going to take my first partial? Where do I take my first money off? Typically for me, it's typically 40 or 50 cents. depending on how, if the stock moves quickly or not. And then usually after that, what I do is I set my stop loss. Here, this might help you. I set my stop loss about a nickel over my entry. So let's just say on Twitter, let's just say that we got it at 47, and I'm looking at 47.50 for my first partial. So I take my first partial, and what I do is I put my stop loss at 47.05. Then after that, I'm looking for maybe another 50 cents, maybe another 30 cents up to the upside, because you have to think about it. If you can get $1 every move, from your first and then your partial, that's a heck of a deal. If you could do that every day, just $1, 1 point a day, man, you'd be filthy rich. So, I try to make up, 80 cents to $1 on every trade. It's kind of rule of thumb. And if you're wanting to, okay, I'm out of the. Well, hold on here. I'm going to wait on Twitter. Probably should bounce right here at that 50 mark. Yeah, we did. Okay, we can look at it and say to ourselves, okay, well, listen, if in fact we get the first partial, everything else is gravy. So just take a look at it and say to yourself, okay, if I get another 30 cents, that's 50 on the first, 30 on the second, that's 80 cents, that's great. Or you start looking for things like this. You start looking like we did on Twitter. There's the VWAP line. There's the next whole number at 48. Put all those things together and figure out if in fact that's something that you want to endure to for your next partial. But I guess the answer to the question is, have your first target, take your first target, whether it's 3/4 or half off, and then put your stop loss a nickel over your entry, and then let the rest ride. Go for another 30, 50, 40 cents or so. Don't you think we are due for some kind of bounce? I do, Linda. Yep. Never a percentage, Rocky. I just look for dollar value. So typically 50 cents or so. 50 cents to $1 on the first move.
DK, if a company goes private, you get paid for the amount that they're offering, because you're a share. Well, if you're a shareholder, at least. So an example you can look at recently, a company that got bought out was Dell. Michael Dell bought back the company, so you can look that up and see exactly how that transaction went. But usually, you get the amount that is being offered if you're a shareholder. Rocky, you were referring to the percentage of your position that you take off, you said. Yeah, so Meir, you said it correctly. Yeah, Meir might take 90% off 3,600 to 3,800 shares if he has 4,000 shares. And for instance, you might see other traders that if you're trading 400 shares, they might take off 300. That's a 75% partial. Varies.
Okay, still
Nice
sticking in the
DVG.
Twitter trade for right now.
Yeah, I do see a bounce happening very soon, DVG. I'm with you on that. Definitely due a bounce. Volume has kind of worn off to the downside, you can see, and kind of bouncing now. I don't see it as on the Qs. I don't really see a technically significant spot where we just put in a low, but you know, market won't always operate within that realm. But yeah, shorts will cover. Guys like DVG will be buying cheap, so organic as well as inorganic buying contributes to that.
Tesla off the bottom, NVDA starting to perk up a little bit. Got to have this market follow through with us though. And right now, when you're looking at the SPY, it's just jumbled here at the bottom, really not much going on.
Any big plans over the weekend, Scott? Just gonna take.
We're gonna go out to the beach, relax a little bit here, have some friends, get out on the water. I know fishing, but yeah, and then family, and then just family dinner on Sunday, celebrate Easter. So not much. I need some rest. My legs,
Yeah.
I was telling my wife yesterday, I said I've been working out hard. I just my legs feel like I've got cement shoes on, so I just need to rest a little bit, and lay off the workout and not
Yeah.
I don't know, maybe drink more beer than I do work out this weekend. Maybe that'll be the case. Maybe that'll be the help. Yeah, right on, Joshua.
Yeah, I'll be having some whiskey myself this weekend.
Yeah. What about you?
Yeah, so we're kind of wife and I just taking it easy this weekend. Sunday we're going to. Have you ever heard of glamping? It's like
I've heard of the term.
Yeah,
Yeah,
so we're doing that Sunday to Wednesday. So I won't be here Monday to Wednesday next week, and then back on Thursday. So it's like out in the woods, but you have access to your basic necessities and stuff. So we're going with a couple of friends, gonna barbecue, have a good time, just relax.
Very good. How far from your place?
So where I am now is kind of on the countryside, so I have the woods in my backyard and stuff. So it's not too far from there, but we're out in the. It's about an 45-minute drive. So too far.
Not too bad. We've had some great weather here. Going to be in the upper 80s Fahrenheit this weekend.
Oh, nice. Yeah.
Yeah. Let's take a look at PTON here. I'll put it where MS is. MS over here. It is halted. What is there talk of maybe getting acquired? I wonder who that would be.
Acquired. Peloton. Maybe Elon is also buying. iPad on a bike, is that what Peloton is all about, right?
The only way I'd get into Tesla, I think, is over 1,000 right now, and that would show me that it really wants to move up to close the gap.
Yeah, I heard those as well, Matt. Oh, I think they have. It would suit Apple because Peloton kind of has that type of customer base in terms of loyalty. So, Apple definitely has customer loyalty, so I think them moving for Peloton would be that type of brand, much like they did with Beats, premium brand that has huge customer loyalty. That's true. But then again, almost everything is cheap enough for Apple, isn't it? It's like what, 230 billion in cash, like that. Best. It's funny. I've only had one iPhone, and that was the first iPhone since switched out of the ecosystem. But I still contribute to Apple monthly and biannually. My wife is in the system. So, iPhones, iCloud, services. Good prices. Okay. Still halted, all right. It
Yep.
says long.
Still halted PTON. I think that's Michael. Michael, I can't hear you. Real bad.
Okay, hold on a second, I have an issue. Again, guys, I think this time it's perfect. Or not?
Still real bad.
Then, okay, hold on.
Still bad.
Yeah, I mean, Tesla's had a nice recovery here. Peloton is now cooking. I don't know what the news is. See what it looks like on the daily. Yeah, I'm still in the Twitter trade.
again a sound test?
Okay, now you sound fine.
Okay, thanks, guys.
How are you, Michael?
So, guys, two stocks today that are good movers. Great. VRU, wow, VRU is really wild. And again, BBBY, those who were following BBBY yesterday, continues to be wild today. But this VRU is scary to trade. Up, down, sideways, up, halted. It's like I nearly avoided a big loss on that halt. Anyway, I'm still watching VRU and BVBY, Twitter, Morgan Stanley. The rest of the market is not really moving that much. Well, there isn't any strength right now as we trade sideways in a kind of a bear flag. Down 1.2 on the 1.2 on the Qs and only 0.35 on the SPY. So the SPY is way stronger thanks to energy, materials, financials also are positive. While the leaders in the NASDAQ, Tesla, Alibaba, biotech, semis are red, and Apple is also down.
Lucas, enjoy your weekend. Stay safe.
Guys, those are looking for a big mover. United Health, UNH, is trading following earnings. Now it's a bit choppy, but over 545 for a long play may be interesting unless it drops. Now it's looking actually lower a bit. We're sitting under the VWAP and you know that's a Thursday into the long holiday weekend. Hopefully we don't continue this way into the land session. We need more track in this market, definitely. I mean, financials can lead us higher. Although Goldman Sachs started very strong, it's now back to the flat line. So basically, investors took profits on Goldman Sachs and let it go. Chinese stocks and Bitcoin are very weak today. But it's not like we were banging or hoping for you know, anything special today on those stocks. Financials should have been the place to go for trades, and I'm still watching Morgan Stanley, Goldman Sachs. Basically, the stock that reported earnings, WFC, that's Wells Fargo and Citigroup. But as you can see, well, you know what? Nice reversal in WFC from the lows. It's going to be worth watching also. WFC, I'm going to add it to my watch list.
Still watching the Twitter trade. Peloton right down where it started.
Wow, what happened in Peloton? Obviously, some news again. I mean, the stock didn't trade news for almost 2 months now.
Twitter almost out. I'll give it till 20, 45, 20, then I got to come out.
I'm looking and searching and can't find anything. An amazing winner today, Caterpillar, up 3% plus, but no entry point. The stock is at pretty much at the highs of the year. I don't think it's on earnings, but yeah, the leadership in the NASDAQ is missing today, missing in action.
Hey, Steven, best free crypto trading. Oops, let me see. Can you hear me?
Yep, can hear you just fine.
Okay, I wasn't hearing it. My mic was making a noise in my ears. But yeah, best free crypto trading platform to mess around on. In terms of sim trading, okay, we could try the demo with Tradenet or TEFs to see, what's best for you in terms of just demo trading or messing around. Otherwise, I can tell you that my experience is just that when I started trading crypto, I kind of did it with real money almost instantly. I didn't really demo trade. That's mainly because I was already a trader, so I kind of knew, um, my strategy or certain things that I would have been exposed to. So was really just trading small to get an idea of what the effects of any trading platform or spreads or anything like that. But yeah, definitely something you can look at. And I was also it was also just as you said, messing around when I started it as well. Yeah, there was very few. You're right, Matt. I mean, when I started, because I started trading crypto in 2017, it was quite limited. I would say. You're welcome, Stephen. What was because what I was using was essentially what you called centralized exchanges. So they were just facilitating buyers and sellers of real cryptocurrency. So I was just kind of buying and selling my own cryptocurrency based on just speculative uh, views. But yeah, it has grown a lot since then. A lot more persons have gotten into it. It's becoming a lot more popular, and the retail side definitely is a lot more popular. But yeah, you can just use. It's hard for me to recommend one because, as I said, I haven't used a demo account in a long time.
I'm still hanging in there with Twitter. Nothing more to report on it. Yeah, I still think WFC is still a short. I do. Yep.
But I'll tell you a story, guys. Last weekend I had some friends visit, and one of my friends, she was here, and she knows that I'm into crypto, so she's always been asking me about crypto. I give her little bits of information and try and explain to her. She's never really understood it to an extent, but she works with private equity and venture capital. So I don't know if you guys know that sector, but a lot of what she's seeing is younger persons are leaving that side of the business to move into crypto related spaces. So when she came on the weekend, she was very excited and said, I want to get into crypto today, Craig, today. So we're actually out. As I said, I live near the woods, so we're on a hike. and yeah, I help her set up a Ethereum wallet, just walking right then and there. And then when we got back, I helped her buy her first bit of Ethereum. So she messaged me on Monday morning and was just like, thanks so much, Craig. I woke up this morning feeling like a boss. I'm now in the crypto space.
That's awesome.
Yeah, she's totally into it now. But yeah, it's I showed her everything, how to buy it, how to set up your wallet. Yeah, she's pretty happy with it. Stephen, where are you located? Are you in the States? I think, well, you could try just try, well, looking at on TradingView, see charts on trading, see where you can go there. Yeah, I'm not sure what they're like for demo accounts or anything. Just in terms of, I guess, just looking at the charts and stuff, because that's free.
Yeah, Twitter's not doing anything right now. Tesla's off to the races now again. I'd still be looking at it at 1,000 at some point today.
That's right, Andrew. Yeah, it's tricky. I think, possibly what you'll see is, I definitely believe that we'll maintain this downside for going into the weekend, the long weekend. But volume isn't as, you don't see much conviction in the volume right now. Cryptos, right now, we're just kind of stuck in a range, just like the market, moving in tandem.
What's wrong with Peloton? Started with a gap with some news and a gap up. Now it's seeing only to the only downside. Weird. Yeah, the market spiked for a brief moment to the VWAP, and now we are at the VWAP. But can we say that the trend really changed? I don't think so. Not yet.
No, I don't think so either. We're just above the VWAP though on the SPY, Michael, as you said, and that can lead us to run higher now. Okay, traders, a good time for me to break. I'm going to hold on to Twitter here into the lunch hour. What can I say? A so-so morning. Remember, today is the last. I'm profitable. I'm green. I'm not going to be upset about it, but nothing special. I will see everybody afterwards into the close today. Michael's got the mentoring session today at 3:15. So I will see everybody afterwards here right around 2 o'clock. Everybody enjoy their lunch today. I will see you afterward, and then we can kind of go from there. The other question here is that you all were talking about on the MS trade. That's the other one that I came into. That was posted at 85.50 now. And if you're into that trade, again, remember, stop loss 85, target 86, and a little bit more than that on MS. So just watch that. Morgan Stanley, that's a good one. And I think with this market now taking out the VWAP, I think we'll see higher on that trade. So hang in there. DVG is bright green. I'm green, not bright green, but I'll take it on this Thursday. Michael, it's all yours. Craig, thank you so much for joining. And traders, we'll see you after lunch today. Thank you.
Join Scott.
Thanks, Scott.
Thank you.
So guys, if you see anything, anything that's moving, take a look at my chart. It's like hideous. Let me move to some other places. Morgan Stanley. What is your entry in Morgan Stanley? I would say if you're 85.50, then I would say 85.90, maybe 86. The market is not supporting you at this point, but at least there is, hope for this trade support under 85.20. An interesting play is the continuation play from yesterday is WBD. WD is not a good mover today, but 2610 is a nice reversal play. 2610, and we can use hopefully 2598 as stop loss for the move over 2610. And again, it's not trading a great session so far, but the daily is very strong. So 2610 long on a very low risk trade in WBD. Well, Twitter is not twittering much today. Very cold, very cold situation right now for Twitter. Wow, this chop continues and continues and continues. Now even BBBY and Vero stopped moving. Kind of sad situation. Juniper short, let's take a look. Juniper, I don't know, why is it short or why is it even a trade? It's so flat. I see no reason to trade Juniper. Really, no reason. Or at this point, I don't see a reason. So my only potential trade 2610 long WBD. Now even the Chinese stocks are, I mean, not even the Chinese stocks are not helping us today at all. And basically the NASDAQ is giving up on all the gains from yesterday. Yesterday we had a great day for the NASDAQ. Today, the opposite, or exactly the opposite. And we are continuing lower. It's unbelievable. I mean, not continuing lower. We are back into this range. Let's call it impossible range. So guys, if you see anything, be very nonchalant with trading right now. The market is not telling us anything right now. Actually, the only thing that's telling us is do nothing. Tesla, let's take a look. Tesla. Buy some Tesla. Why would I buy Tesla? It's as dead as the rest of the market. I see no reason to touch Tesla. Any market stock right now is not a good idea. Or looks to be not a great idea. Let's look at PTRG. Hold on a second, guys. PTRG. PTRG. G. Yeah, PTGX, guys, is a very weak stock. Very weak. Yeah, that can be shorted PTGX under 1990 or even under 20. Even under 20, keeping in mind that the risk is only like 15 cents. PTGX. Let's see if it's shortable even. PTGX. Yeah, shortable. Guys, let's go PTGX short under 1990. That's bear flag reversal, let's call it. And the risk is going to be under 1990. I would risk no more than 15 to 20 cents on this trade. That's a low volume stock, but trading a good session right now. I mean, today. Yeah, under 1990 on PTGX. Wow, VRU, insanity in motion. Still waiting for WBD, although it moved down a couple of cents. The market is back to the lows of the day. So if at all, we should be looking for short trades right now and not long trades. With regard to NVIDIA, let's take a look. Yeah, very flat, NVIDIA. Guys, I'm thinking about WBD, no longer a trade. And again, we need to be very careful with the long position as much as we are with the short positions because the market is trending lower. But we may reverse from the lows, or I'm hoping for those who are long that we may reverse. Lucky for us, WBD did not trigger. The stock that I'm shorting is PTGX. I will post it in the room. That's the deal pretty much. Guys, if you see anything interesting, okay, PTGX dropped. A bit spready, but actually it's very spready. Stop loss is going to be 2011. 2011 in PTGX. Guys, I'm canceling the long idea in WBD at this point. Yes, something is happening in Twitter, which started with a huge gap up, and after the gap up, we've seen only one thing: downside, and more downside, and more downside. Like really, really tenacious. WBD started nice, but immediately turned around. Sorry, not WBD, PTGX. maybe now we're going to drop on PTGX under 1980. If we drop under 1980, the target is 1960, maybe 1950. So I'm hoping. Rejected. Another shareholder rejected the bid. Can he reject it? Anyway, that's none of my business. Our business is to find a trade. I mean, the hell with the rejection. I know that I myself was looking for a long play, but let's face it, other than the lows of the day, that was the only place to catch a break there. Well, the market is not doing anything, so neither should we. Unless you see, guys, any like magic trade right now. We are sitting at the lows and nobody's buying. Nobody's selling anymore, but nobody's buying. I don't know if I want to blame Putin or who's to blame for this lackluster market. YouTube, I don't know. Okay, PTGX looks better. $0.10 more for the partial. That will be 30 cents, which is not bad, especially in this awful market. No, there is one strong stock, but not a good mover. That's GOGL, not Google, GOGL. Tesla and Apple are now trading a holiday session. Really, it's like take a look at the ranges in both stocks. Absolutely zero. And we are sitting at the lows of the day. As soon as I said we are approaching the partial in PTGX, it's moving back up towards the entry. WFC doesn't look like a trade right now. Like I think most of the market is not a trade. Doesn't look like it looks very, very flat. Actually has good support now at 46.80 or 75. I don't see a trade there or any reason to trade it. Wow, the Bitcoin stocks are weird and very, very volatile. I'm just watching BRCX drop like $1.50. Looks like we're moving lower, guys. Sorry to tell you, but we're barely moving, and if we're moving, it's not higher. There's nothing to jinx. This is not a good market. I don't want to say a horrible market, and because that can change in a bit. But are we really moving? Now even the weak stocks are moving up, and the rest of the market it's not doing much. I'm just talking about PTGX, which was a nice move lower, but as you can see, immediately corrected. Okay, maybe we're moving up from the lows. I have to guess based on zero volumes and no trend, what's the direction? Boeing? Is Boeing doing something positive today for a change? Okay, I don't see anything in Boeing unless you really catch it at the lows, which is like 182 or 182.50, trading a choppy session. No, it's stronger than the market, but it's not like an amazing mover. It may react actually positively now with reversal here from the lows. Can we call it a reversal? I don't know. What's disappointing is that the stocks that reported earnings, we cannot trade them. They are so flat and miserable. Like nobody cares. So I don't have new trades, guys. And maybe this is for the best. Okay, PTGX back in business. I mean, the VWAP is saving this trade clearly. So stop loss can easily be now above the VWAP, that's 20.03. And now we need another 10 cents to take the first partial over this boring land session. Another small cap that looks good, take a look at CLM. CLM can be a good mover to the upside, I'm thinking. Over 1260 has good volume, and 1260 long risk is going to be less than 10 cents, hoping that we continue the trend that was established 2 hours ago. That's CLM. CLM. over 1260, guys. In CLM. I mean, if we have to trade CLM and PTGX over Tesla, AMD, and the rest of the market, you know and I know that we have a problem. Oxy, let's take a look. I'm watching Oxy every day, and every day I'm getting disappointed by the price action. Basically, we missed the move in Oxy. I mean, we had a couple of good trades, but the real move was a month ago. I don't see an entry point. The only option is in this stock is to buy the lows and short the highs, the way it's trading right now. If you can call it trading, I don't see a reason to be involved. It did have a double bottom at 58.7. And I would say 58 was a good, 57.7. 58.80 or 90 was a good entry. Other than that, nothing interesting. I'm hoping that there will be some volume in CLM over 1260. If it gets there, it's 2 cents away. I'm guessing there's going to be a big seller at 1260, and I don't know how big is a big seller here, but shouldn't be that big. Are you kidding me? This market is dead, 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 dead. Let me check oil prices. Maybe trading energy is the best place to be right now. 103. I don't see a big important move today. Well, VRU is getting slam dunked again and again and again. Yeah, let's watch snow. No, it's very weak. Maybe it's a short play, but the question is where. The only entity I see is 199.40 or 50. Obviously, the stock was or already delivered a great move. Most of the time, a stock that delivers this type of a move kind of is done for the day. I'm not sure. Okay, guys, good news. Finally, PTGX is in partial territory for those who took the trade. A small partial, but in this market, any partial is a big partial. Stop loss in CLM is 12.54. So six cents of risk. I don't see a big move coming, and I don't want to take basically any risk here in CLM, or if at all, a very small risk. So 6 cents of risk to under 12.54. Basically, the good entry was 12.40, as you can see. Wow, brutal. So again, the trading snow mat, if you're looking for a trade, I would say 199.50 or 40, stop loss over 250, so $1. That's pretty much the deal. VRU short, it had a nice drop under 12.50. Sorry, 14.50. I don't see an entry point right now, just, gambling on a short play. This one can run against you very, very fast. I mean, today it's been nuts. Totally nuts. Wow, 14.50 was a nice move lower. Unbelievable. Guess what? The only stock that's a good mover today, they're on my watch list, CXW, Core Civic. That's the jail operator. I guess plenty of criminals in the U.S. need more jails. The stock is up 14%, and the entry, Nike is also great. Yeah, you're right. Entry at 13 was great. I don't know why I didn't take the trade. I just watched it. It trades very low volumes and decided against it. Second partial in PTGX will be hopefully under 1940. Let's see if it can break 1950. So one partial already banked. Stop loss now can easily go at the couple of cents above the VWAP on the second partial. And maybe this, I'm going to exit CLM any second now. Not working and not worth the effort. The same pattern in CRF was a very nice winner if you watch, guys, CRF. Anyway, let's take a look at well, I wanted to say BBBY, but no new trades in BBBY, or no new trades right now. With regard to Nike, great day today, Nike. Where's the new entry point, Alfred? It can be actually now using the 133 as support, or you wait. You know what? Let's move a Nike onto the watch list instead of Twitter, which is an embarrassment. So Nike is going to be a candidate for a long play. It's very extended though. PTGX, guys, let's hope it can drop under 1950. I mean, it's not moving very fast, but it's moving in the right direction. The technicalities are very good. Lows of the day are 1920, I think. So, yeah, it has plenty of room. SBLK, SBLK. Yeah, it's a long play today. Let's take a look at ZIM, which is the same sector. Yeah, nothing there. And we're breaking under the lows again, guys. This is bad. Let's take a look at a couple of energy stocks. APA. I'm going to check APA. Nothing. ExxonMobil. ExxonMobil has a beautiful reversal. Yeah, I think most of the energy stocks, COP looks the same. No. WBD crashed, no trade there. IBM crashed, UNH dead. Wow, all the stocks that reported earnings are untradable or untradable right now. Let's put it this way, guys. I don't know who's to blame for the market not moving much, but maybe the holiday, maybe the challenges in Europe. I don't know. This session should have been way better. Yeah, it's possible that exposure with so much issues, so many issues, and the war over the long weekend. But it's not like anybody is forcing investors to stay over the weekend, or we see any like amazing build up. We don't see anything. I don't see people getting away from the market. We're barely down on the Qs 1.6. I mean, basically we reversed most of yesterday's gains. On the SPY, not a lot of movement. Peloton. I don't want to say I hate it, but I do hate it. I mean, it's always so complicated and neurotic. And I wanted to buy it over 25. As you can see, it's not even close right now. And I stopped watching it. All I say right now, or all I can say right now is just be patient and wait for the trade. Where is the next trade? I'm also hoping that we will get on board with it. Now I don't have anything other than PTGX, exited CLM, still have a position in PTGX, and searching for a new trade, which, as you can see, guys, is not going to be very easy to figure out. We have lift, very, or not very strong, strong today, up 2.5%. Yeah, let's watch a couple of EV stocks, starting with LCID. LCID looks like it retired for the day, or looks dead. Let's take a look at XPV, the same. LI, the same. Rivian, the same. So, yeah, I'm not going to deal with those. Best right now is, I don't know. The best right now is to look for an energy stock and buy it. Let's take a look at DVN. DVN. Coin, okay. Coin is very flat and at the lows of the year, I think, today. Yeah, looks horrible. Maybe the buyers will come in at those levels. But, I think Bitcoin is down today. I'm not sure, though. An interesting play will be IBM. The problem is that I don't see an entry point, and I'm looking actually for a long play. Again, and I doubt if this is the case. I have it on my watch list, IBM. WFC is at the VWAP right now, so actually you may see some support there in WFC. It's just riding the VWAP and 10 cents above. Those who are looking for a reversal in Nike, there is a reversal in Nike over 133 and a quarter, assuming it doesn't break the round number. If it does, the next reversal may come from the VWAP. Again, this is counter trend at this point as we are moving lower, basically. Why is PTGX not dropping the 1950? It's unbelievable. It touched it for a split second, immediately moved up. MU, AMD, NVIDIA, all of those stocks are now bear flagging at the lows. NVIDIA just broke the 216. Again, it's very risky to short the lows, being that any 5-minute bar up is gonna, be a reversal play or can be a reversal play from the lows. Maybe Twitter is a bottom fishing play. I'm not sure. Obviously, the gap up was terminated today. It closed the gap, and can it now move higher? Maybe it can, but I don't see a reason to deal with Twitter right now. Totally dead market, really. We're trading within, pretty much within the range of yesterday. So right now, PTGX still waiting for the move on the second partial. Nike, for those who bought it, and I wasn't watching above the 133.20, looks okay. And I don't have anything else that's worth, or I don't think I have anything else that's worth watching. Too bad I did not buy Nike. Really, really bad. Now that I see the beautiful move. I'm searching for new trades. I don't see anything interesting. I mean, the only sector that's showing strength right now is energy. Back to the highs of the day, pretty much. In ConocoPhillips, pretty much the same in ExxonMobil. The 5-minute bars right now are impossible. If anybody is looking for a long trade, the pullback in ConocoPhillips under 101 will be interesting. So I will watch a COP for a move long if it breaks or continues lower to under 101. Which may happen. I mean, this market is not affecting anything or is no factor. The market is absolutely no factor in what's going on today. Guys, I suggest adding Caterpillar to your watch list. A great move today and should continue, I hope, tomorrow. I mean, not tomorrow, next week. Or we will find a pullback. There was a beautiful trade at 225 in retrospect, but I guess nobody cared watching it. I think I'm adding it for the first time in years back to my watch list. You were made money, Avi, on Caterpillar? Because it was a great mover, not the easiest stock to mess around with, but okay, guys, the longs have no hope. Looks like we are moving down, and this is the sixth 5-minute bar in a row in the red. All of those moves resulted to $1.50 move in the spine, which is not a big deal, but 0.3% basically. WFC is reacting with the market. If you are short, stay. The market continues lower. WFC breaks 46, and if you are long, and I was nearly long at one point Then decided because of the market to not to buy it at 45.50, but it looked like a long play at 45.50. Sorry, 46.50. Using the VWAP as support, but I guess the only short idea that did not work in financials was the move in the morning session. The rest of the stocks dived basically all day. I'm talking about Goldman Sachs and Citigroup doing pretty much the same. So nearly 2 hours in this lunch session, 2 trades for me, and one missed trade, but no, that's not an issue right now. Let's take a look at some financial stocks: Goldman Sachs, J.P. Morgan, Citigroup, MS. All of those stocks, wow. MS short 85, not bad. MS short 85.50, not bad. MS short VWAP, great. Again, I cannot blame you because I myself was looking for a long trade in MS after the gap up. As you can see, the gap up was basically executed. So the gap up was sold into the power, and the buyers are not showing now. All those that wanted to say are thinking good riddance. Probably. GME is trading a very narrow range session today. Normally, though, the result of those type of sessions is nothing in GameStop, other than trading a very relatively volatile spready stock. But in order to get a good move, you need volume. I mean, take a look at the money-making days and the volumes versus the choppy days, meaning right now. If there's an entry, maybe 156, 155, maybe 156. I don't see a reason to trade it today, though. Twitter short? I don't know. I don't see. I mean, the stock is up from the lows, may continue the trend uh, at least until the VWAP. So if you see that the VWAP, which is 46.80, I think 46.70, yeah, maybe we can talk about a short play. Right now, it's most likely will buck the trend and continue to slide up. Well, you don't know, George, if it's going to move into the close or not. You're hoping that it's going to move into the close. But, the way we're trading right now, you'll need reversal. And, on a reversal, the stock is going to be probably going to respond. We may continue lower, which won't surprise me also. I did not give up on VRU, but boy, it's not showing anything right now. No trade in VERU. CAT is very extended to buy now at 227 or whatever. Wait for a pullback to 225, maybe 226, but too extended right now. you cannot trade it right now, really. Too extended, unclear support level, and it's trading very low volumes. It's a very late entry. I think we need a double dosage of caffeine in this market. There is a signal that we are moving up from the lows. You see a small doji on the 5. Wow, WBD really crashed. Lucky for us, we are not in the, we didn't trigger. Anyway. Clifton, I think, is out for lunch, Adeline. Unless Clifton, can you hear me? If not, he's going to be back in about half an hour, 45 minutes. Pretty much that's the schedule. I don't think this is the situation today where you add on any trade. Okay, this is survival mode today. Don't add, stay if you're positive, hold on to your profits and let the market do its thing, don't complicate things. The only trade that I see in COP is the breakout. XOM, the same. The breakout, which is now pretty much at 87.80. I don't think this is a worthy entry. I mean, it can be a worthy entry, assuming the market moves up 15 minutes. Airlines are in a mood where they need to save money. Oil prices are at I don't know, 10-year highs. I don't think there will be any. It's not like I know anything, okay? But I don't think there's going to be a great season for airliners. I mean, unless prices drop. If oil prices drop, then things can improve fast for them. That's 30. That's roughly 30% of their expenses. Oil. Wow, Baba is hideous. Baba at the lows of the day. JD actually reversing, but Baba was again a short play. Yeah, oil prices are moving up. It's not a positive for the market. Now we are nearly at 105. Guys, anybody that bought this reversal from the lows and take a partial, can take a partial, I suggest to do it. The only trade that I had for potential move was Nike, but I didn't buy it, and I'm still waiting for a pullback, hoping that there will be a pullback in Nike. Those who are looking for a trade in VRU, I don't have a trade right now. Support is 14, resistance 1460 or 65. I don't know, it's not good enough for a trade. The trend is, I mean, today sideways, and then we have a spike up, sideways, and a spike down, then another sideways with a spike down. So very challenging session for VRU. Twitter, let's take a look. 47.10. Yeah, but what will be the risk? Let's say you buy it over 47.10. I don't know if the risk is 20 cents or 60 cents. Really, really unbelievable. The second partial in PTGX out. So we got basically, I got a small loser and a small partial. That's my land session so far. Guys, adding today on any trade is a mistake. There is absolutely no trend. And adding is going to bite into your profit. I suggest don't add, just take simple partials and hope that eventually, maybe later, after 2 p.m. or whenever, we're going to see a reversal from the lows. Now we're not doing anything, but we're not doing anything in either direction. Airbnb had a great day yesterday. Judging by the volumes and the pattern, 172.50 possible. It's not very strong though. It's very flat actually on the day. So you will need a lot of volume, and let's put it this way: good timing for the move. Let's take a look at Marriott and Hilton. Both were great yesterday. Not doing much today. Yeah, not doing anything today. Twitter news. The 4710 can be an entry point long. If it spikes on news over 4710, risk is going to be though kind of substantial here. And you don't want to trade news, assuming you know that there will be news. There's a lot of resistance at 47. Clearly on the chart right now, lots of resistance. It can easily go, of course, both ways and both ways substantially. Best news for the long plays, more shares for Tesla. Tesla is buying Twitter. I'm starting a rumor. Tesla is buying Twitter. It's $99 per share. So let's see if it's going to come true. I mean, nobody's stupid to buy more than I would say right now 50 is a great price, engulfing or encompassing all the good news plus the magic of Elon Musk. If it drops and sells its position, stock goes back to 25 or 30, probably. Anyway, it's not none of our business anyway, so. Best right now, the way it's trading, like I said, there is a long over 47.10, but it's very risky if indeed there will be news. Yeah, he has millions of shares and he started buying without, I mean, that was the complaint that I read today on CNBC or Yahoo Finance that there were complaints that he didn't disclose his share position, which is you know, he must disclose if he's more than 5% or 4% shareholder, but you know, maybe he bought it to other companies. Who knows how this you know deal was financed. I guess he just didn't wrote a check, you know. Okay, maybe a trade in Nike is coming, guys. Stock is moving down. I missed the first entry at 133.20. That's going to be anywhere between 133.20 and 133.10. It's going to be an entry for me using 133 as stop loss. The first time it worked, I mean, I'm hoping that the second time will work as well. But the big deal will be taking very little risk, if any. Yeah, I have nothing to say really other than very, very, slow and disappointing price action. Maybe I don't know. I mean, let's hope that we can, that we're gonna get out of this chop because today we traded sideways between 10 and nearly 12, moved down for half an hour, and now we're moving sideways again for almost 40 minutes. The good thing is that the lunch session will be over soon. Maybe after there will be some, I don't know, miracle move or something. Wells Fargo back to the lows of the day. Yeah, Twitter has a nice bull flag, but the range of the bull flag is more than 50 cents. So can you take the move over 47.10, risking 50 cents? Yeah, 50 cents. No, the bad thing is that because the market is moving so slow, we are not anticipating right the short moves. Basically, we move sideways for 2 hours and then down for 20 minutes. All of that in very low volumes. So again, the good thing is that we're finally hitting the bulk of the earnings season next week and for the next 6 to 8 weeks. That's going to be the topic of the mentoring session today, earnings season. And I will show examples from from years back, hoping that we're going to start seeing, the same patterns coming back because we need, we need more clarity. Maybe we're going to get it through this lunch earnings season. I'm really, really depressed by this by this market. This is sad. I'm not depressed, but sad because I didn't press the button at all during this lunch session. Maybe twice, I think. And now I'm thinking, okay, maybe I should be done and wait for next week. If you were looking for a scalp, Alfred, watch Nike or COP. Those are very strong stocks. The rest of the market, I don't want to say we cannot find another trade other than the wow. Twitter, guys, did you see what happened? It touched the 47 and now spiked down $1 in a minute. But it went the other way. I mean, the expectation was that it's gonna deliver the bull flag move up, not down. I mean, if you are a magician and shorted it at the lows of the flag, good show. Did you? 4660? Or basically any other entry. Yeah, what a nasty move in Twitter. I mean, this is without any like market reaction. We are sitting at the lows in a kind of a tight now situation, trading no volumes and no ranges. I think I can take a nap. Now he's being interviewed live on TED. I mean, I don't know how many investors are listening, but whatever, you know. I interviewed. Okay, interviewed in the past. That's all the history. What do you mean? He wants to buy the whole company and take it off the exchange? That sounds crazy. I don't think he has enough money for that, but I don't know. Unless you know, he can finance go private. If this is the filing, the stock should skyrocket. He's not going to be buying it at 46. He will buy it at, I don't know, 56, 76, 66. I don't know. 54? I don't think anybody's going to be selling him at 54. Okay, guys, what about the trade? I mean, let's forget about Twitter. Let's move into something else. PTGX ran higher and no new trade there. WBD is not tradable anymore, or I don't see a new trade. It's basically trending lower all day. Rivian, dead. And I'm still waiting for Nike. Well, April 1 close is not relevant anymore. I don't know. I don't know how can we make a case for that. Anyway, let's look for a trade ourselves, and we still have half an hour into this land session, which has been really choppy and untradable, basically. The jail play was a good play. CXW, guys, yeah, for those who are watching it. One of the few plays that was worth watching, the jail play. I guess the criminals in the US need expansion programs. Wow. Chewy is deadbeat today. Guys, if you see anything, no pressure, but please post it. Now moving finally up from the lows, that can be a move that can continue into the after lunch session. So I'm switching again now to long ideas. Again, we need to be very, very precise though. ABBV, let's take a look at the ABBV and then Caterpillar, ABBV. I mean, the only entry that I see right now is 163. I'm guessing the breakout is 163.55 or 7.